Turn this on. How you guys doing? We are headed to we're headed to Cali right now. We're gonna hang out at Stonestown later. I was gonna hang out in the Dogpatch area, but the weather isn't the best, so we're not gonna do that. But
next stop, Loa and 14th Avenue.
it's kind of overcast, foggy here in the city, so we're not going to the Dogpatch. I mean, we are walking Cali in the Dogpatch, but we're not gonna do like a. We're not gonna spend a full day in the Dogpatch. Let's just say that. We're moving Costco Street to tomorrow, by the way. So instead of going there, we're gonna go to. We'll go to the mall later. Which is okay, right? You guys don't mind mall scenes. YouTube wasn't up and running yesterday, but I got it up and running today. But how are you guys doing? My dad's birthday is on Friday, but I won't be able to celebrate it with him because I have a walk. We're walking Cali on Friday, so I won't be able to celebrate my dad's birthday, but
next stop, West Portal Station. All following stops are accessible.
how you guys doing? Oops. So today is Hot Chew's last day in the city. I'm sure she enjoyed it. It's supposed to be, so today is LeBron's decision day. That's what everybody's saying. Everybody's saying that is LeBron's decision day. We'll see though. We'll see what his decision is, though. There's nothing as of yet, though. But today is Jabron's decision day. At least that's what everybody's saying. Jabron's decision day. What do you guys? I think he's going to a team on the East. That's my take. I think he's going to a team on the East. What do you guys think? We're taking this to Powell. We're taking this train to Powell, and then we're taking this train to Powell, and then we'll hop the T on Powell. LeBron's decision day. Yeah, where do you guys think he's going? Congratulations to Team Spain yesterday, though. For real. Jamil Yamal. Jamil Yamal. But how was your weekend, everybody? Hope you guys had a great weekend. So we are headed to Cali right now. Cali! You guys remember Cali, the doggy? Another 1 hour walk today with Cali. So I thought about, just because I saw Hot Chew with one, I thought about getting one of those clip-on speakers. I mean, I do have a speaker, but it's a bigger speaker. I thought about getting one of those smaller clip-on ones.
Church station.
What do you guys think? Yes or no? Also, a solar panel that works in the fog. I have a solar panel, but it's smaller. Clip-on speakers are a great idea, though. So I looked at the place that Hot Chew stayed at. It's called 32-1. It's off of Grant Street because she showed the outside. The average price is like $130 a night, which is not bad. It's better than like $300, $400, $500 a night, right? It's a 3-star hotel. It's not like a 4 or 5-star hotel, but it's better than paying $300 to $400 a night. This is the next stop.
Central Station.
But happy Monday, everybody. So we're gonna get off on 20th Street this time instead of 23rd Street. Just because 20th is closer to them. We're gonna get off on this stop. I'm wondering if I should get a new solar panel. I have multiple solar panels there. But I'm wondering if I should order one that's made for San Francisco, like a foggy atmosphere.
Future buses will replace trains from Sunnyvale to Marin on July 18th to 19th and Sunnyvale to Williams on July 25th to 26th. Visit sfmta.com/fixitweek.
We're walking to the T stop right now. Because the one that I have is not made for a foggy atmosphere. It's small though, but it's not made. I'll show you guys what I have. I have this. This is the back. You guys can see the front. You guys can see the front. This is what the front looks like. It's small though. That's the only thing. It's small. But it's good enough to it's good enough to charge your power banks on the go on a sunny day. But it's only like 6 watts. That's the only thing. It's not gonna charge it fast, but it's gonna charge it. Let's see, take the T is all the way down there. It's not gonna charge it. I was not banned. I switched it back to what I had previously on YouTube. But I was showing my my power bank. I mean, not power bank, my solar powered. My solar panel. My small solar panel. It's only like 6 watts. You know how we were talking about solar panels yesterday? This one is 6 watts. So it's not super powerful. It's not like a 20 watt one. I mean, I do have like a 28 watt one. No, this is a solar panel. It charges my power banks in the sun. Backpack that has a built-in solar panel in the back. They have that too. Are we back? I don't know, you would get a solar panel backpack though. I don't need one because that's just another backpack to carry. Yeah, it's a small panel. It's a portable panel. But it's only 6 watts of power. Of course, you can buy, you also know that they have power banks that have solar panels on the back of the power bank. You've probably seen those. They're a lot smaller than what I have. Oh, so did you see the hotel that Hachu was staying at? It's like $140 a night instead of like $300 to $400 a night. And they only have like a 3 to 3.5 star rating. I think, which I guess is better than 2.5 stars. But because she showed the outside of the hotel she stayed at. It's called 321. 32 with the word 1. 321. It's on Grant Street. But this is her last day in the city. She's leaving today. She'll be back at home tomorrow. I'm sure she enjoyed her week here though. Yeah, I'm storing the power to a power bank. Yeah, there's multiple Chipotles down here. There's one at the Metreon. There's one on Market Street. There's the Chipotle at Stonestown. But we're taking out Cali. We're taking out Cali. No, I said no Chipotle where we were. There's no Chipotle in the Mission Bay. But we did try that Peri Peri though. The Portuguese place. It comes in 1 minute. We did try Peri Peri, which was really good. I'm gonna give myself 15 minutes to get there from here. Yeah, that chicken at Peri Peri, it was not dry at all. If you know, most places that make chicken, their chicken is so dry. I guess it's better to be overcooked than underdone, as some people say. It's better have overcooked chicken than underdone chicken. But it's just that most places cook their chicken until it's like dead. Don't get me wrong, I like Chipotle too though. Anyways, have you ever seen those backpacks with a built-in solar panel in the back? I'll show you what I'm talking about, like the solar panel backpacks. I think they would be great for streamers, would they not? It's a backpack with a built-in solar panel.
Sunnyvale and Bayshore.
So this is the solar panel backpack that they sell.
Can't block the fear block for the door. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, this is the solar panel backpack that they sell. Would you get something like that? A backpack that has a built-in... The solar panel is 20 watts.
Your bus left station.
It's great for people who live in a place with a lot of sun. But like here in the Bay Area, here in San Francisco, no. They were just saying that I can't stand there because it's blocking the door.
Your bus left station.
But would you get like a backpack like that? I'll show you guys again the solar panel backpack. You don't have to buy a separate solar panel. It's a backpack that has a built-in solar panel. I'm watching hot shoe on the bottom, you guys see that. But it's a backpack with a built-in solar panel. The solar panel is 20 watts. It's for hiking.
Next stop, Fort and Bragg.
As anything, any solar panel that's small like that, you're not going to be able to fully charge your phone or anything in like a couple of hours. And it's only 20 watts if it's a full sunny day. I'll show you guys where we're at. If it's not a full sunny day, then it's not going to charge completely. It's not going to be a full 20 watts. It's going to be partial 20 watts. So instead of being a full 20, it would be like maybe 15 out of the 20. Or 12 out of the 20, depending on the weather. But nowadays, they're coming out with like rain-proof solar panels. But those are for like houses. They don't really have smaller solar panels that are for inclement weather. And even those solar panels, even those power banks that have the built-in solar panels in the back, in order to charge the entire power bank, it would take like 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours.
Next stop.
So it does take a long time.
And King, Caltrain Depot.
It does take a while. No, it was not a Karen. It was a train conductor that said, "Sorry, sir, you can't stand in the doorway." It was a train conductor, just letting me know that I can't stand in the doorway because that's where people get on and get off.
And King, Caltrain Depot.
So yesterday, do you think it would have been better instead of going to the Chase Center for the watch-along? Do you think it would have been better to just hang out downtown and watch it at the Yerba Buena Center? You know where that grassy area is that we went to at the end? The screen's not as big, of course. But even though the screen won't be as big, I wouldn't be stuck across the street from the arena because it was too crowded. Not that I was stuck per se, but I don't know necessarily where the best viewing points are. There's
Next
Capcom.
stop, Mission Rock.
What do you think though? For best views for like watch parties? Yeah. Okay, you think it was okay over there? So next time there's a big watch party of any game, we can do that again. The thing about watching it from across the street versus trying to get into the Chase Center itself, you don't have to deal with security.
Mission Rock.
But next time I do it, I'm gonna bring my own chair because standing up for the 2 hours, my legs were getting really tired. I know a lot of streamers that were streaming watch parties where they were having so much signal problems. Like, if we go to a watch party of a Warriors game this season, we can stand across the street and still see the big screen. We don't have to be inside that party area, right?
Next stop, UCSF.
I mean, where we were, where the train station was, it was fine. The only thing is that, like I said, I didn't really want to stand for the 2 hours. I should have brought my seat next time. They do watch parties of Warriors road games all the time. Or get there early enough so I don't have to stand across the street.
UCSF Chase Center, 16th Street.
Anyway, this is Chase Center right here. This is where we were yesterday. We were standing in this train. We were standing at this train stop yesterday watching the game. I should have left earlier. If I had left earlier, we probably could have gotten a seat inside. But I didn't make enough time for myself. I didn't think it would be this crowded yesterday though. But this is the train station that we stood at yesterday. The view was just fine from here, but I'm sure it would have been better inside Thrive City. I'm pretty sure if I was inside Thrive City, I wouldn't have that loud guy standing next to us.
Next stop,
Yelling expletives, saying how the referees were biased and they were letting Argentina roughhouse Spain. The only thing is that the Muni cops were walking back and forth, making sure that people were not standing on that yellow line over there. Which makes sense. They don't want people standing on that yellow line over there. You guys can see the yellow line. We're taking out Cali today, by the way. There's so many raves at that club that we're going to in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. 3 weeks later. Next stop. We're getting off on 20th. The next stop. You're right though, I never give myself enough time to sit down and settle down before the show starts.
20th Street.
And when I do, there's like absolutely nothing to do. It's like going to a game early and having nothing to do for the hour because the first pitch isn't for an hour. Oh, should we try to catch a Warriors game this season? I have never been to a Warriors game at this arena. That would be my first Warriors game. I've been to Warriors games in the old arena in Oakland, but not this arena here. Do you think we should try to catch a game at this arena over here this season? Yeah. We can either try to get tickets to go in because tickets are usually sold out to all the games. But we can either try to get tickets to go to the game itself or watch the game outside in Thrive City. Because the Thrive City watch party for games is free, but going inside is whatever the ticket price is. So maybe for a couple of Warriors games, we can just sit outside in Thrive City and watch it from there. If you guys want to watch a Warriors game from the big screen TV they have there.
I was expecting something.
Tennessee Street. We could either watch like a away game or a home game from there. Go to Thrive City and watch a few home games on the big screen TV instead of watching it on my TV at home. What do you guys think? Should we try to catch a couple of games at Thrive City this season? I think it'll be interesting and fun, right? Don't have to go to the game itself, because I'm sure game tickets are through the roof, given that every game is sold out. So we can just sit outside Thrive City and watch it with a bunch of fans. Either home or away games. We'll be walking Cali here for like an hour or so though. Walk to the door where Cali lives at. Something else that could be fun. You're here. We are here. Okay. Holly. Walking her for an hour or so. We can walk around this neighborhood for a little bit. The signal in this neighborhood is a little bit wonky though, but I have my SJ cam. I haven't used it on stream yet, but we will eventually. I'm going to put a timer for 60 minutes just so I know where it is. Just so I don't have to look at my phone. To constantly check to see how much longer we have on the walk today. Come on, Callie, let's go. But yeah, Cheesy didn't see yesterday's meal. He says he looks for the meal every. That's his favorite part of the day, the meal time. But today we're eating at the mall and stuff now. My mom's making sandwiches. So. Tomorrow is Costco day. Everybody say hi to Callie. Exclamation point dogs in case you guys don't know.
In San Francisco.
Yeah.
We all know who. The positive candidates who. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
I should probably add like something to
Who
it,
let the dogs out?
like
Who let the dogs out?
like a prompt or something.
Petting in the dog treats. Who gave the dog treats? Who gave the dog treats? Petting in the dog treats.
Like it's time for the dog walk of the day or something like that. Oh, we're taking out Eleanor next week. If you guys remember Eleanor,
Who gave the dog treats? Who gave the dog treats?
will be the second walk of the day
Petting in the dog treats. Petting in the dog treats.
at 2 o'clock.
Who gave the dog treats? Petting in the dog treats.
Come on. Don't eat stuff, don't eat stuff. But yeah, we are taking out Eleanor next week. That's the one that lives on 33rd in Santiago. But how, oops. Sorry about that. How you guys doing today though? Everybody say hi to Callie. Let's keep it walking. Let's keep it walking. I guess we can walk on the street. We'll keep it walking. There's a table over here too. We can sit at the table sometime and just chat or whatever. This is underneath the freeway. I don't know when Hachu's flight is. I love to see streamers spend like a week in my city instead of like 2 or 3 days. I'm sure if she could, she would spend longer than a week. You don't know how it is until you're actually here, right? A lot of people, like a lot of YouTubers, their preconceived notion of what San Francisco is compared to what they have actually, what San Francisco actually is, are two different things. Like, there are so many YouTubers that their point of view on San Francisco has changed dramatically. From when they first got here compared to when they leave. You would never know what San Francisco is if you never give San Francisco a chance. Only people that believe San Francisco is a quote-unquote shithole is people who aren't here for like an extended period of time. Because every city has their skid rows, right? There's no such thing as a city that doesn't have their skid rows. So you can't shit on San Francisco just because you saw three blocks of homeless and druggies and say that the entire city is like that, because we aren't. That's a quote-unquote political talking point that we don't need. Let's walk on this street. You guys agree? That's a political talking point that we don't need. Just because we have a liberal government here in San Francisco, it doesn't mean that our city is a shithole. Actually, the weather isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be cold and overcast. It is kind of overcast, but it's not that cold. There's Long Ridge Pizzeria over there, but they're closed right now. Oh, maybe they're closed on Mondays. Yeah, maybe they're closed on Mondays, but that's Long Ridge Pizzeria. Click, hey, leave it alone. Leave it alone, come on. People's dogs shit on the street and they don't clean up after it. Hey, leave it. No, no. As a pet caregiver, I don't understand why people don't clean up after the dog shit on the street. Happens all the time. That's why I understand why people have signs in front of their house that say no peeing, no pooping. That's because dog owners are not responsible in cleaning up after their pets. But we are walking around the Dogpatch right now. I don't mind it like this, as long as it's not cold and windy. I don't mind it like 66, 67, 68, 69. I just don't want it to be like 57, 58, 59 with the fog. Dogpatch saloon. There's Humphrey Slocum, but we're not going to eat ice cream right now. We're walking the dog on 3rd Street, everybody. Come on. There's also Stuvla. 45 minutes. Got 45 minutes. This is the Stuvla across the street. Yeah, this is actually not bad weather-wise. I'm more of a sunny day type person, but this is not bad weather-wise. U-Box. Oh, that's the kickboxing place. There's Street Gym. Let's see, are they open? Are they open right now? No, they're not open right now. They're not open right now. It's a kickboxing place. I don't know, they do Muay Thai or something else. No dropping weights. By the way, you guys can create songs if you guys want to create songs, random songs. Or you guys want to know the current sports news, you can also create a song based off of the current sports news. Exclamation point sports news or exclamation point make song. Oops. Sorry. Come on. Come on, Callie. This is a beautiful, this is a nice neighborhood though. Expensive to live here though. Lundberg design. Come on. Yeah, it is expensive to live here. Now you met Cameron. Walk-ins welcome. Oh, that's a barber shop. Barber shop. Yeah, you guys want to make random songs, just make song and then you just type in your topic. And if you want the sports news, just sports news, and it will create a song based off of anything that has happened within the past half hour. This looks like a cool building. Two cool buildings. There's a power station over here though. I don't know you would want to live across the street from a power station. But talking about EMF and not the group. No, this is not an IKEA building. Not an IKEA building. It's a place where people live. Pediatric. This is the children's hospital over here. We can keep walking on the street. It's right across the street from a power station now. There's a Ryder. I don't know, you guys know Ryder versus U-Haul, a truck rental place. Which do you think is better, U-Haul or Ryder? There's no cops onto me. Would you rather rent from Ryder or U-Haul? Because this is Ryder. They're both truck rental places. I don't know which one is better though. I suppose they're for two different purposes, right? U-Haul is more of a moving truck rental place. I don't know about Ryder though. I don't know the difference between U-Haul and Ryder, but come on. There's a lot of industrial buildings around here for sure though. If you were choosing a place to live, would you want to live in the industrial part of the city? Or no? Hey, what's up, man? We are walking Cali. We're in the industrial part of the city. Dogpatch district. You missed yesterday's meal after the game. You'd like to live near the ocean, okay. Yeah, I was asking if you guys would like to live in the industrial part of the city like this. With all these office buildings and stuff. And factory buildings and stuff. But like a nice apartment. We went to Peri Peri. A Portuguese place. I had a half chicken and cassava fries. Yes, Peri Peri. I don't know if you have ever had cassava fries before. I don't know Candyland. I don't know Candyland. I remember Chutes and Ladders. When I was a little kid, I used to play Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders, and Sorry. But I don't know Candyland. Cassava fries are okay. They're made out of the cassava bean instead of potatoes. You remember Candyland? Only Candyland I know is the song. Remember that group, Blood on the Dance Floor? They had the song, Welcome to Candyland. I know that song. You guys want me to play it for you? I can play it for you. You guys remember that song? Yeah, it is based off of Candyland. Because she loves candy. So the latest on LeBron is he's focused on joining a team in the East. Either Philly, Miami, or Cleveland. The one downtown? Of course there's only one downtown, but the one at the Metreon? I don't know the game. I only know the song. But I know that her her Discord community is named after Candyland. I never played the game, but I know that it's based off of Candyland because that's what people have said. Buckhorn, not Longhorn. You want to meet up for lunch? I don't know if he wants to though. I haven't been to Sizzlers in a long time. Cheesy, you want to meet up for lunch? And then the community can see what Cheesy really looks like. I mean, I know what Benny looks like. Do you mind showing yourself on camera for community? Or no? I mean, if you're camera shy, then you don't have to, but the sun has come out. Where's Sizzler? Sizzler is not in the city. Sizzler is in Daly City. The sun has decided to come out, so I might decide to just hang out around here or something instead of. I was gonna go to the mall if the weather was cookie, but it looks like it's not. It's gonna be okay. Come on. So we'll hang out around here instead of. But the pizzeria is closed on Monday, so we're not going to Long Bridge. It's called Buckhorn, not Longhorn. But even if I went there, I wouldn't know what I want today. They're like a steak sandwich place, but they also have like steak platters. Have you ever had, so Benny, have you ever had the steak platter at Buckhorn before? They also have a French onion soup, but their French onion soup is so salty. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but Hachu went to a an Italian place in North Beach for dinner. It looked pretty good. Do you like French onion soup? The French onion soup, I think, at Buckhorn is too salty. She ordered carbonara. At first she said it was bland, and then she ate more of it and she was like, it's pretty good, but it needs more cheese. So she asked them for some Parmesan. I love Italian. What kind of Italian food do you like though? Antipastos? Or are you a pasta person? Do you like antipastas, or are you like full-blown pasta, I gotta have the noodles? I don't know, are you like a big calzones? Or anything like that? Calzone to me is just okay. Okay, so you're more of an antipasta person then. You're not really big on like the different kinds of noodles like rigatoni and fettuccine and all of that stuff, right? Cause I get it, some places, some places like the sauces that they put, like especially if they use like a cream sauce, it's too rich. Would you rather have a cream or a tomato-based sauce with your pasta? I say tomato-based is better than cream. Because a lot of cream sauces are too rich. Too much butter and whatever. Oh, do you remember Buca? Buca de Beppo, that used to be on Howard and 4th or whatever it was. They used to have like the family-sized meals. But he probably knows what place I'm talking about, Buca de Beppo. Everything used to be family-sized. Wasn't you that said that you used to eat there all the time? Back in the day? Or was it somebody else? I think it was you. When I first started streaming years ago. When I was on that other platform. It was somebody. I forget who it was. I think it was you. But I could be wrong. I used to go to Buca all the time for lunch or something. Correct me if I'm wrong, Benny. I used to love Bucas. Like, we used to go there for big family meals. Like after we went to street fairs or something, in Fremont and stuff, we used to go to Bucas all the time. That was you, okay. I may not remember much about my past streaming career, but I remember that. You remember when the Chevys was there too? Kelly, let's go. Yeah, so there used to be a Bucas and a Chevys like almost right down the street from each other in downtown SF. But this was like 15 to 20 years ago. Come on. I don't think I've ever been to that Chevy's location that used to be in downtown SF. But with Chipotle. The one at Metreon or the one on Market Street? "17 minutes to go." I've been to both. Both of them are okay. I like the one on Market better than the one at Metreon, but they're both okay. I find though, if you pre-order and you pick it up, you get more food than if you order, if you wait in line and order. Because when you pre-order and you pick it up, I think it's a robot that makes it. But when you order there, it's a human that makes it. And when the robot makes it, they weigh the food, so they give everybody the exact same portion. What? I don't know, you guys have noticed that too. When you guys go to places to order, to pick up your food, you always get more food. Especially places like Panda Express or Chipotle. You get more food when you order to go than when you order there. Seems like when you order there, they skimp on, depending on who's serving. Some give more food than the others. But if you order to go, it's a robot that makes the food. There's a robot that makes the food in the back, and the robot. I love their bowls. Which bowl are you getting? Yeah, because they weigh the food in the back, everybody gets the same portion. But they don't weigh the food at the station. So it depends on who's serving you. They will give you a bigger or smaller portion size. Like 120 grams of food is 120 grams of food, right? The robot does it in the back. I know, I think all places should weigh the food before they give it to you. So that everybody gets 200 grams of food or whatever it is. Instead of a portion being determined by whoever's serving you. Sometimes they look at the people that they're serving and they're like, oh, this guy can't eat 250 grams of meat. So I'm just going to give him 100 grams of meat because there's no way he can eat 250 grams of meat. Something like that, right? They're not supposed to serve in that way, but I'm sure a lot of them do. You know, if everything is pre-portioned, you know, like they do at a sandwich place, if everything is pre-portioned, then you don't have to worry. Then one person will not get more or less food than somebody else based on who's serving them. Because like a 50-gram portion of steak is a 50-gram portion of steak, right? It's like, what did they give you? That's what I'm saying. It depends on who's serving you. If you order it on their app and pick it up, you always get more food than if you order it there. So I started ordering on the app and just picking it up even though I'm eating there. Just because you get more food if you order it to go. Because the robot takes your order. It's not done, your order is not, because they have a kitchen in the back and the robot takes your order and weighs the food. You do not get more in person. It depends on who's serving you. Because certain workers will give people more food. And other workers are very stingy about how much they give you. It's all based on who's serving you. Like I was saying, 100 grams is 100 grams. If they weighed the food, you know, like some people might give you like a small little scoop of beans, and somebody else might give you like 2 or 3 scoops of beans for the same order. So it all depends on who's serving you. It's not fair, but that's how it is. Like, why, like I was saying, why would, if we both order the small, why should your small be any different than my small? It's like at a coffee place, right? Or a drinks place. You fill the cup. At a drinks place, how often do you go to a drinks place where the person who's serving the drink one person will fill the small 3/4 and the other person will fill the small all the way up to the top? How often does that happen? Anytime you go to like a taqueria or something, it all depends on who's serving you. Some people are very generous with their portions. Some people hardly give you anything. That's what I'm saying. 75 grams of meat is 75 grams of meat. They can't skimp on 75 grams of meat if they have to weigh everything that they serve you. But anyways, let's keep going. Ready? Come on. Come on, Callie. Come on, girl. We still got 10 minutes. Like even, not just Chipotle, but even at a place like Panda Express. Some servers will give you mounds of chow mein, and other servers will hardly give you any chow mein. It depends on who's serving you. They don't weigh their plate so that it's exactly 20 grams of chow mein or whatever. No service place weighs how much they give you so that every customer gets approximately the same size portion. Panda's food is okay. I would rather eat at a real Chinese place, but it's okay for what it is though. Come on. There's another dog over there. Watch the two dogs. Two dogs just passing each other, one sitting down and the other one. One just walking here for a little bit. Walking here for a little bit. Of course, I'm not gonna let it off leash, but I'll walk it around here a little bit. Did you want some water? Yeah, I want some water. Dog is drinking some water. Clip that! Hey, come on. Look at all those people that let the dogs poop on this fake grass and don't clean it up. Come on. They even have signs that say pick up after your dog. Let's go, girl. Let's go, Calvin. Let's go back. What should I do anything for my 49th birthday this year? I know I've been talking about my 50th birthday next year. How about my 49 this year? I normally don't do like any kind of birthday celebration with you guys. But should I do anything for 49? Oh, it's Papa Panda's birthday on Friday. I'm walking Cali. Some people have a streamer birthday party. Some people have a streamer birthday party. For every birthday. They buy the Cali. They buy the Cali. We will see Cali on Wednesday, okay? Bye, Cali. We'll see you on Wednesday. Everybody say bye to Cali until Wednesday. Bye, Cali. We'll see. I'll put you guys on BRB. Callie, you're a good girl. Callie, look. Callie, look. Callie. Callie, look. I know. The sun decided to come out today. Should we go to Chipotle or Buckhorn for lunch today? I haven't been to either one in a long time. They're both at the same place at the matching room. At the Metreon. We'll find some place to eat, but that was Cali. Now let's walk to 3rd Street. We could go there. I haven't necessarily decided yet. We just finished walking Cali. But we could take the train downtown and go there. There's also that Indonesian place. They have the Indonesian place there too. There's either Buckhorn, there's Chipotle, or there's the Indonesian place. You guys want to go to that Indonesian place again today? Since we're going to Costco tomorrow, I want to find stuff that I can make myself just so that we're not going out to eat all the time. Because it can get pricey. Instead of making burgers, I don't know if that place have beef rendang. Because all I have is burgers at home. So since we're going to Costco tomorrow, we can go get some stuff that I could bring with me, and we can go to like one of the parks around here, and I can fire up my homemade barbecue again. We haven't done that in a while. Use my homemade barbecue. My little homemade barbecue. As long as I don't set the park on fire, it should be fine. No, all I have at home is burgers. I love burgers, but I gotta make something else. But actually, did you know that if you eat a 1 pound burger every day, it's actually pretty healthy. I'm not saying that anybody should go around eating a 1 pound burger every day. Or, instead of going to Buckhorn or the Indonesian/Malaysian place, we could take the train to Chinatown and look for a place to eat in Chinatown. We haven't been to Chinatown in a long time. So Chinatown is also a destination today. Not a Big Mac a day. Grass-fed burger. Should we go to Chinatown today just because we haven't been there in a while? Oh, there's this place over here that we could try that Benny said was pretty good. Benny said this place is really good. Woolly Pigs. Should we try this place? We'll see what's on the menu. We'll see what's on the menu. I've never been here before though.
About our startup ideas, very simple. You need a business like it's a very
Asian fusion.
personality, right? And you have to be so.
Benny said it's Asian fusion. Let's see what they have.
Either you get
What did you get from here back in the day? When you were ordering from here?
Why don't we find really talented business?
They have vermicelli bowls.
I mean, I really enjoy what
They have Seichin rice plate. They got ginger chicken. Oh, they have gaijiao.
and I think Raj,
They have curry udon. Yeah, they have gaijiao. Oh, you had the burrito, okay. The breakfast burrito or the dinner burrito?
so you don't really want to take them away from it. Although I sort of wonder,
They have a vermicelli bowl with either tofu or pork. They also have banh mi's. They have sweet potato fries. Yeah, they have banh mi's. That's not good, the woolly pig. Should I get a banh mi or one of their traditional dishes? Because they have a Taiwanese pork sandwich or a woolly pig with a Shanghai pork. Served on the toasted brioche bun. They have grilled pork banh mi, they have grilled chicken banh mi, fried chicken banh mi, or the classic banh mi with the pork cutlets. Oh, with the cold cut and pate. They also have like a bulgogi burrito. They have a fish burrito or a Thai curry chicken burrito. They have so many. I'm thinking either the woolly pig, which is the Shanghai pork belly sandwich. Do you guys like pork belly? I'll try that, the Shanghai pork belly sandwich.
And what are they getting value from?
They also have coffee here. Should I get my coffee now or later? I'll get my coffee later. I'll get my coffee from the place I always get coffee. Hi. Can I try a woolly pig?
Yeah, what side would you like for your sandwich?
What?
What side would you like? It comes with the side of either the house salad or shrimp chips.
I'll go with the shrimp chip.
Anything
Thank
else?
you. That's it for now.
Would you like it for here or to go? Is that for here or to go? Hi, excuse me. Did you want it for here or to go? Sir, I can't bring you up until you tell me if you want it for here or to go.
Oh, here.
For here? Okay.
Thank you.
It's gonna be $20.45.
There we go.
Just so you know, we don't allow filming in the restaurant.
Thank you.
Hi,
There's a whole variety of responses. Like, it is busy, fine in September, do this. But I'm doing calls.
We're here.
I'm involved in this. Because this is the problem that I have.
We'll get the coffee later.
But anyway, it's good to know that you're...
I'll get it from the coffee place that I normally go to. Because they have the tiramisu coffee.
Because if I was trying to explain it, it's not that true. It should be plug and play. Right? So then, my answer is, and I think we go through a standard out here, and it's a good example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I've actually done
Who doesn't like Lady Gaga? Huh?
party posting. The process is, the email comes from me, they respond, it's from a special email address.
Anyway,
Then I follow up and say, oh great,
we're at the Woolly
glad you're
Pig.
interested. Let me introduce you to my colleague Harry Coach, who handles these.
Let me go get some water.
Raj does the email. Hari Coach then communicates with the customer. I introduce him, he sends a deck. Have you ever seen our deck? That's just so ridiculous. We have a deck that I helped them create. that is, I'll share it with you now. We'll work today and we'll share it. The party codes, we created a deck just for small publishers. Party Coach sends them the deck and says, would you like to schedule a time for me? You know, and then
Yeah, we're at the Woolly Pig. They also have coffee here, but I think I'll get it from the place down the street that has the tiramisu coffee. Because I think the tiramisu coffee we had last time was actually pretty good. It looks like a cozy place. Normally I would order the side salad, but because of the lettuce scare right now, I don't know. That's why I ordered the shrimp chips. You guys know there's like people been getting sick from eating lettuce. I don't know if I would say paranoid per se, but thank you. Our lunch has arrived. You want to see it? I want to wait until the whole lettuce thing is taken care of before I eat some lettuce from someplace. You guys can take a sandwich, a picture of my sandwich.
I want to show you. I mean, this is crazy. What you're describing is just crazy. I mean, because for you not to know, and I mean, for you not to.
There's a pulled pork sandwich.
It's just like.
Pulled pork sandwich. Do you guys like pulled pork?
Or the Monday call.
But they did add some like arugula or something.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm still here. So when we go to SF Standard today, I mean, I want to prep for it with you, but I want to make sure, because what happens usually in your meetings is if I'm there, I'm the lead, you know. But I think in this case, as much as possible, like, what I'd like to do is introduce you as the, they don't call self-surveillance.
They don't know that.
Yeah. You're the owner of this farm of business. And you're here
These would never be too
what their experience is, what they're looking for
cautious about
over the meeting.
eating lettuce or something from a, especially if there's like a lettuce recall.
Knowing what you're
Look at that, Zoe.
we should do some Zoom sessions because there's no reason not to.
But
I have hot spots too. I'm just seeing if they have. I'm just seeing if they have.
But but they found out that it was Taco Bell. It was a supplier that supplied lettuce to Taco Bell. So lettuce from other places should be fine, in theory, but you just never know. Do you guys like shrimp chips?
I'll just be back.
Yeah, no problem. You need the password.
So until they give the all clear, steer away from salads for a while. The shrimp chips are not bad. The salads are good. It's a Shanghai pulled pork. Will you guys eat Shanghai pulled pork? Yeah, they have the fried pork sandwich here too, by the sound. That's the fried chicken sandwich.
Are you done? I'm not. This is done. Okay, it's right there.
They have a sign that says made with halal.
Look, while you're here, not just here in San Francisco, while you're in the United States, I'm happy to do anything I can. So you should take advantage because I won't know how to help you unless you. Like I'm here.
Yeah, outgoing's okay.
So these are my slides. Maybe I have to but you're not going to back over here.
What's your favorite song from her?
So this is what I created.
I think the one that everybody knows is Lights. Shanghai pulled pork. Would you pay $3 for a bowl of soup on the side? It's really good. Yeah, so a bowl of soup on the side is $3 extra. Maybe if I was hungry, I might consider it. How about you guys? What do you think? The sandwich is really good. Yeah, you get a choice of salad or shrimp chips. And being that I haven't had shrimp chips in forever, and that I'm weary of eating salad right now, I figured why not go with the salad? I mean, why not go with the shrimp chips? So soup of the day is $3 extra. You want it? I don't know what the Monday soup of the day is.
So no, just like chicken and bread.
Let me get some more water. You know how some restaurants they list the soup of the day by day on their menu? This place, they just have soup du jour without telling you what it is. I guess you have to ask it. Not that I'm gonna order it right now because this is enough food for now. But this place, they also have the Vietnamese vermicelli. So they have banh mi. They got vermicelli bowls. They have juk. They got Shanghai pulled pork sandwich. They got Taiwanese pulled pork sandwich. They got an eggplant sandwich. They got an Asian Cubano. They got a fried chicken sandwich. They have an egg sandwich. They have a fried chicken banh mi, grilled chicken banh mi, grilled pork banh mi, vegetarian banh mi, or the classic banh mi, which is the banh mi with the cold cuts and the pate. They have udon, chicken juk, chicken or tofu rice plate, Szechuan style, grilled pork vermicelli bowl, tofu jelly roll,
I think you're right, but they don't know
fish burrito, chicken burrito, which is the Thai curry chicken burrito.
I know what your challenge is.
They also have Seichin fish, they have beef stew, they have katsu curry, they have Taiwanese pork cutlet over rice.
So here,
Yes, scissors. Oh, I got it was really good. Shanghai pulled pork. I got a Shanghai pulled pork. Shanghai pulled pork sandwich. No, this is not the. You're thinking about Hard Knocks. This is not Hard Knocks. This is Woolly Pig. Woolly Pig. But I got the Shanghai pulled pork sandwich. It was really good. It comes with a side of salad or shrimp chips. I got the shrimp chips because you never know about salads or anything. Because there's a salad recall. The lettuce recall. Even though the lettuce recall for Taco Bell. You can never be too cautious.
okay, so we're talking about this, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about it.
He went to Sizzler. It was really good though. Yeah, they have guy joke and stuff here too.
A better tool.
So this is an Asian fusion place that Benny used to eat at when he was working around here. Yeah, they have Seichin style dishes here. So I don't know how good Seichin would be at a non-Chinese restaurant. If I wanted Seichin food, I would probably order it at a Chinese place. Actually, I ordered. So I went to the Seichin place one time. This was years ago. I went to the Seichin place one time to eat dinner. And I tried to order Seichin guy, and they looked at me funny, like, what is that? And then I said, oh, Szechuan chicken. They're like, oh, Chinzu. So when, I don't know, you guys know, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, it's not Seichin, it's Chinzu. They don't call it Seichun Doufu, they call it Chinzu Doufu.
I did like have solid responses.
So here's the daily news. Read the latest. This is where you should.
I didn't know that when I went to the Chinese place. They spoke Cantonese, but I didn't know that when you order Szechuan, when you order Szechuan at a Chinese place, it's Chinzi, not Seichun. Because I'm so used to Seichun. They were like, oh, Chinzu Gaifan. I was like, yeah, that's what I want. Chinzu Gaifan. Like when you go to Chinese places and you order Seichun food, do you always say Seichun? I mean, do you ask for Seichun Gaifan and they understand what it is? Or do you say Chinzu Gaifan and you're like, oh. I guess it depends on the region too, not just Cantonese versus Mandarin. Also, when you go to Chinese restaurants, do you like go to different? Do you go to different cuisine Chinese restaurants? Like most people, when they go to Chinese restaurants, they don't like specifically look for different cuisine Chinese restaurants. Like you wouldn't go, like most people who eat Chinese don't like specifically like go to a Hakka restaurant or specifically go to like a Xi'an restaurant or specifically go to like a Shanghai restaurant or specific, you know. But I know that each region has a different style of making the same dishes. So like, but when you go to a Chinese place, do you like food from specific regions? Like Shanghai style versus Hong Kong style versus Sichuan style versus Xi'an style versus Chongqing style versus Beijing style, you know, all that. I know most people that eat at Chinese restaurants don't worry about, they don't know that much about the different styles of the different cuisines. Like, seriously though. But I'm just saying, when you go to a Chinese place, or when you're looking for a Chinese place to eat, do you actually look for a Chinese place that serves different styles of Chinese food? Or do you just go to like any old Chinese place to order Chinese? I'm just wondering how many people who eat Chinese food specifically go to a restaurant that serves cuisine from a specific region. Of course, as you know, okay, you go to specialized Chinese restaurant. Okay. So if you like spicy food, you would go to like a Xi'an or Chongqing restaurant. Because I asked my mom the same thing, kind of. Like, does it matter to you on whether it's a Mandarin style or a Cantonese style? And she's like, no, it doesn't. You think a lot of Chinese Americans know the different styles of Chinese cuisine based on the region?
Oh yeah, I did so much.
Because from what I have seen, most people that go to Chinese restaurants, they don't specifically go to a Chinese restaurant that serves food from a specific region in China. Like, you've heard of like Northern Thai restaurant versus Southern Thai restaurant, or Eastern Thai or Western Thai or whatever, right? But how many people would say, well, this restaurant serves food from Northern China versus Southern China? Most people don't talk about eating Chinese food in that way. But do you know do you know the certain regions? Okay, yo, I get that though. Of course. I understand stuff like that. Like you wouldn't get fucking up. You wouldn't get that at a place that makes char siu. No. Of course, stuff like that. Of course, stuff like that. I'm talking about different regions of China.
Well, TSMC.
Of course, if you know, like you wouldn't try to order bucking off at like a Shanghai place because they wouldn't have it. But something like okay, that makes sense though. Like mapo tofu, there's also the difference between mapo tofu and Szechuan tofu. Like the Szechuan tofu has like the peppercorns in it, and mapo tofu from a Cantonese place does not. It depends on whether you like it spicy or not. Like the Cantonese style mapo tofu is not spicy at all. It's more sweet than spicy. Depends on whether you like it spicy or not. Do you like the Szechuan peppercorn? I mean, we know that.
Yeah, just put it into here because
But you do know when the Cantonese write Sichuan, when the Cantonese write Sichuan, the two characters are actually Seichin. But I know how you say it and how you order it are two different things. That's what I'm saying. The actual word of Sichuan is Seichin in Cantonese. If you look at the two characters of the word. But in a Cantonese restaurant menu, it's written as Chunzi.
But if they're okay with doing that mechanism, they just don't want to have to create the puzzle themselves.
All you have to do is take the
Maybe we should do this. Just so it's coming down. Really, we should just run it now. Because the first person who, well, she's now in Phoenix. It's in her life. So it's in her own time zone.
Because I know, because if you look at the two characters for the word Seichin, it's actually the number 4 and whatever Chin means. But if you look at the characters in the Chinese menu, they don't use the characters for the number 4. It's Chunzu. I didn't know that until I went to a restaurant and tried to order Seichin guy. They were like, what? But anyway, let's go walk around. Remember when I went to that Chinese place and I tried to order curry tomato beef?
And Quanta, they're actually making the hardware around it. So they're doing royalties.
And the waitress kind of looked at me funny, like, are you sure that's what you want?
Yeah.
We normally don't make that, but we can make it for you. You remember that? I tried to order curry tomato beef.
It's a bubble.
I only started eating it because that's what my dad used to order all the time. Gale Fan Kang Ao Yo. The other dish that my dad used to love all the time when he was younger is not Gale Fan Kang. It's Now Nam Tong Fun. He used to order that all the time. Now Nam Tong Fun. I ordered that a few times too. I love Nao Nam, but I don't eat it that much. Do you like Nao Nam Tong Fun? Would you rather have Nao Nam Tong Ha or would you rather have Nao Nam Wonton Mi? Or no, now I'm fine. Or no, now I'm Ciao fun. Not that I think that they would ever make it here, but it would be something different if they did. I'm talking about like a durian chicken over rice. Anyways, we are done. That was good. The meal was good. I give it a solid 8.5 to 9. Let me get a cup of water before we leave.
Remember that we're working with
And I haven't taken you guys to an actual dim sum place.
If you subtract scrapping.
$16.50 is not too bad though. This guy has a full-time job and he's complaining about a $17 lunch. Yet I'm here eating a $30 lunch. It was good. I'm eating a $30 lunch and you don't hear me complaining about the price. But to each their own. But anyway, let's keep going. Where should we go next? Where to next, everybody? It's only 3 o'clock right now, so we got plenty of time to hang out in the city. I give it a solid 8.5 to 9. I haven't really rated anything a 10 yet, but 8.5 to 9. Solid 8.5 to 9. Not a poor man's 8.5 to 9, a solid 8.5 to 9. So, you're only 16, you're 16, you're my teenage queen, teenage queen. I'm probably showing my age. I know that song, 16 Candles. I love you so. I love all of these. You guys know that song? 16 candles. Yeah, I'm saying, welcome back. I said my first ever quote-unquote themed birthday party was a Sweet 16. And I played the song 16 Candles. On a CD player. Remember that song, 16 Candles? You're 16, you're 16, you're my teenage queen, teenage queen. I love you so. So I was talking about streamer birthday parties, like what most streamers do for their birthday party. You know, like renting some hall somewhere. You know, where you rent like some dining hall somewhere. Yeah, some do that. They rent out a club and they hire a DJ and stuff like that. That's what a streamer birthday party would be. Not this streamer birthday party. But that's what most streamer parties are. They hire a DJ and everything. But I'm not gonna do all of that. Number one, it's super expensive. Oh, also, what are your thoughts on open bar versus closed bar? I don't drink anymore, but what do you think about open bar versus closed bar? Closed bar means you limit how much people can drink. Open bar means all drinks are on the house. Of course, open bar is more expensive. I'm not gonna pay like $1,500 for a bartender for the night. I'm not doing that. Would you guys pay like $1,500 for a bartender for the night? If you were having like your 60th birthday party or something? No, I'm not doing that. I can't afford it. I don't have that kind of money. Well, I'm saying that that's what most streamers do, at least bigger streamers. Even some smaller streamers. Smaller streamers kind of try to do something like that. We'll sit here for a little bit. We're in front of a coffee place, by the way. You're much younger than I am. You're in your 30s, right? You're something. I am not touching dump. Oh, speaking of dump, did you see him try to quote-unquote photobomb the Spanish soccer team that won yesterday in the post-game award ceremony? When after he had given out all the gold and silver medals, he tried to photobomb the you could see them like quote-unquote escorting him. They were kind of like escorting him. Yeah, they had like a security guy try to escort him off the screen because he was on like the bottom right of the screen when they were taking a picture. He's such a douchebag, I tell you guys. He wanted to make the World Cup all about himself, more than about the team that won. The celebration at the end was supposed to be about Spain and Argentina being the two best teams in the world. No, I'm not making my own coffee.
Coffee shops and stuff.
The coffee place is being me. I'm sitting down plugging everything in. That's what I'm doing. I'm not making my own coffee. I didn't bring it with me today. We're going to another coffee place, not here. There's a coffee, this coffee place is called the Central, by the way. I've never had this coffee before. I've had coffee from other places, but not this place. We're gonna go to the other coffee place. Vehicle my ass. The World Cup did not happen because of him. It happened in spite of him. He wants to take credit for everything. Anyways, there's, what's that coffee place? That's oh, Phil's. There's Phil's coffee over here. I think since it's a hot day, we might get an iced coffee from Phil's. Normally I get hot coffee, but I think we'll get an iced coffee today. Should we get should we get the tiramisu coffee again like we had last time? What did you think about the halftime show? I was sitting down, so I heard the music, but I wasn't really watching. I was sitting down with my back facing it, so the crowd over there wasn't like super raucous about it. They were cheering when certain people got on the screen though, like BTS and Justin Bieber and Shakira. But they weren't like, everybody wasn't like jumping up and down dancing. Anyways, I think we'll get an iced coffee because it's hot right now. Not really hot, but it's sunny. What did you think about the halftime show? But I get it. I get it though. We're at Phil's right now. I'm thinking about getting an iced coffee because it's so sunny outside. And is there any place to sit inside? They have seats outside, so I guess we can sit outside. Because there's no table in here, so I guess we gotta sit outside. We're at Phil's, by the way. Should I get another tiramisu coffee like I did last time, or should we try something else? They have a ginger snap, a regular cold brew, or honey coffee. The tiramisu was okay last time. What do you think? Ginger snap has spices, is spicy, sweet, and creamy. I'm sure they just crumble ginger snap cookies on top. And then there's the oatmeal cookie, which they probably crumble an oatmeal cookie on top. I mean, the tiramisu was really good last time. Oh, they just left the table. I guess we can sit there. Let's see, which one do I want today, though? The oatmeal cookie, the tiramisu, the ginger snap, or the mocha. Again, the tiramisu was really good last time. Should I go with an iced tiramisu again? Or should I try something else? The ginger. Or the oatmeal. Let's try one of the other ones. Hi. Can I get an iced ginger snap?
Iced ginger snap with size?
I'll just get regular.
Anything else?
That's it.
Can I get your name?
Jason.
Jason? Let me check.
Okay, thank you. What's it here? We'll try their ginger snap. The ginger snap today. We had the tiramisu last time, but we're gonna try the ginger snap today. Do you guys like flavored coffee? I know cheesy, I know Benny doesn't drink coffee either. We're getting a nice coffee today. Ginger snap. The tiramisu was really good last time. They also have snacks and stuff here, but we're not gonna eat any snacks. We are at Phil's right now. So, got a ginger snap. You guys can see my ginger snap coffee. It's actually pretty good. You could definitely taste the ginger snap. You could taste the ginger snap in it, for sure. And you can taste the coffee too. Ginger snap coffee. 16. You're 16. You're my teenage. Anyways, guys, how you guys doing? I don't normally order fancy coffee like this, but good. Costco day tomorrow, everybody. Hot 2 flight has been delayed. Not canceled, delayed. S-Plan flight had been canceled coming out of New York, flying home from New York. I'm watching Hot 2. Hot 2 is currently at the war. I would go down there and quote unquote
How long did it take you to get here?
snipe, but we're not near the wharf. So sniping another streamer will win. I would consider sniping another streamer if I were in the area that they were at. But I'm not gonna travel like across the city. At least not when I'm streaming. Because by the time I get there, they won't be there anymore.
Because on the last time I was here, the Warriors game, Nikki's like, let's go. And she was like, and I was just like, I felt bad. It's like, it had been a long day. So I was just like,
It's kind of funny, all the Hachi chat is saying, stay at a better hotel where you have your own private bathroom. If she has to stay another night or two in the city, just saying, go stay at another hotel. No, we're not at Pete's. We're at Phil's. I got their, instead of the tiramisu coffee that I ordered last time, I'm trying the ginger snap coffee. My favorite coffee place, Phil's. By the way, if you guys want to help
I was there when they were doing this.
my stream, if you guys want to help me without sending me money directly, you guys can help me buy a Phil's coffee card. The ginger snap coffee is good, but the tiramisu coffee was better. I love tiramisu cake too. So I found out how to make my own tiramisu cream at home. Oh, Hachu's on a ferry boat right now. I've tried to, not real tiramisu, I haven't tried to make that. My cousin has made it and my aunt has made it, but I haven't tried to make. You know what's in tiramisu, right? The cake. It's ladyfinger cookies that are soaked in espresso coffee with layered cream and chocolate. No, it doesn't require baking at all. You put it in the fridge and you let it sit and set in the fridge. For this ladyfinger cookies, the only quote-unquote cooking is making the espresso. But ladyfinger cookies that's been drenched in espresso coffee and layered with cream and powdered chocolate on top. Do you like the powdered chocolate or do you like the chocolate slivers? I think both are okay. What do you like better on your cake, you guys? Like shaved chocolate or powdered chocolate? Okay. I think shaved chocolate is better than powdered chocolate, but that's it for me. You can also quote-unquote make it fancier by adding like fruits on top. Sliced fruit on top. Like slices of peach or something like that, right? Or any kind of candied fruit on top. You guys know that when you guys travel and your flight isn't until later in the day, a lot of times the hotel will hold your luggage for you in the storage room. So if you want to travel around the city, you can travel around the city without having to lug your luggage with you. So that's what we do when we travel to like other countries. We just have the hotel hold our luggage in the lounge, in the lobby, in the storage room. Then we just walk around the city until it's time for us to go to the airport. Instead of having to carry our luggage with us everywhere. The only thing I don't do at home with my coffee is I don't serve it over a bed of ice. I don't know if you guys can see what's in there. Can you guys see what's left in here? I don't want to completely spill it. Oh. Since it's early, it's only 3:46. Since it's only 3:46, should we go downtown and go to like Ross or something? You know what I want to do? I want to go to a place like Ross and see if they have like a suitcase, like a cheap suitcase I can cut open and turn into a portable drumstick. I do gotta say that whatever they put on top of it is kind of grainy a little bit. But you kind of expect that. If they crumble up like cookies or grind cookies and put it on top, you kind of expect it to be a little bit grainy. But do you guys want to do that with me? Do you guys want to go to, we're right outside the Chase Center, by the way. Do you want to go to Ross downtown with me and see if they have like a suitcase? That I could use to turn into like a portable drum set that I could roll as like a busking drum set. They have suitcase drum sets, but they're like $500 to $1,000. So I figured, why not make my own suitcase drum set? As like a quote-unquote busking drum. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go, we'll go to Ross or something. We'll go to Ross or something, yeah. That's what we'll do. And we'll see if they have like a suitcase that like a cheap suitcase that I could use. I also thought about instead of a streaming backpack, I also thought about getting like a cheap suitcase that has like rollers and put all my streaming gear in like a suitcase. Like a hard case suitcase. And just put everything in there instead of like a backpack. So I'll just roll it around instead of a backpack. So it'll be like a streaming suitcase instead of a streaming backpack. Yeah, let's go to Ross. I think we'll do that. Let's go to Ross. Some people use like to make their own because here's the thing, if I get a hardback suitcase, I can also like mount a bunch of stuff to it. And also like we'll see though. We'll see what they have. Like a quote unquote cheap, like a cheap Samsonite or something. As long as it's like under $100, I'm not paying $100 for a suitcase that I'm gonna cut out. See if they have anything around like the $50 range. That's what I'm thinking, like around the $50. Not the $100 range, the $50 range. Let's go suitcase shopping. I'm looking for a hard case system. I mean, a backpack is great that you're like doing mountain climbing and stuff, but if you're mostly doing like city streaming like myself, You don't really need a backpack. Like I tried to turn like a one of those plastic bins into like a streaming bin per se, but it really didn't turn out very well because the wheels kept falling off. The wheels kept falling off. We'll see if they have like a we'll see if they have like a we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they have like a quote unquote cheap. We'll go to Ross. I seriously doubt they have anything quote unquote cheap, but or cheap enough where I don't feel like I'm overspending on something that I'm gonna totally dismantle. We'll take the train downtown though.
So we out here.
We'll take the train downtown. The only other thing I could see I don't know if it will hold up though. I could get one of those plastic bins. Like one of those $15 to $30 plastic bins with the cover and turn that into my portable drum set instead of a suitcase. Because like I said, I really don't want to take apart like a $150 suitcase. But we'll go to Ross anyways because I need more cables. I can order more cables from Amazon, but I think I'll just buy some cables from Ross. That's fine. Because my cables are, a lot of them are breaking or whatever anyway. So. Comes in 11 minutes. I have cables at home, but I'm either losing them or they're breaking. Sixteen candles. You, my teenage queen. The thing, like I said, a suitcase will probably hold up better. We're gonna take the train downtown. There's a lot of people here. I don't know what's happening here at Thrive City. Maybe they have some kind of thing going on here at Thrive City, but there are people sitting around, hanging around for something. Maybe another kind of watch along or something. But we're going downtown. She's taking a ferry ride underneath the Bay Bridge or Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, they do something every Monday here, but we're taking the train downtown. There's a lot of people hanging out around here. Oh, did you guys know that the Golden Gate Bridge here's a tidbit about the Golden Gate Bridge in case you guys didn't know. The reason why they added the nets by the Golden Gate Bridge is because to prevent people from jumping off. Because the Golden Gate Bridge used to be one of the Golden Gate Bridge used to be one of the bridges that had the most suicide jumps. So they added the netting by the walkway to prevent people from jumping off and committing suicide. I don't know if you guys are aware of that it used one of the top places where people will commit suicide by jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge. That's why they added the netting in the walkway to prevent people from committing suicide. Yeah, there were people standing around. Maybe there's another kind of watch party today or something. Or some kind of event. But we're not going to stick around here. Maybe the Valkyries are playing or something. We're gonna go downtown and hang around downtown. What do you think about people who rev up their engine like that? Or turn their stereo so loud they can't quote unquote hear themselves or think. They can't quote unquote hear themselves think. Another waymailer over there. Oh, let's see. You're my teenage queen. The only thing about building a streaming rig into a suitcase instead of a backpack is that I can see forgetting, here's the train, forgetting the suitcase somewhere. But the backpack is heavier, that's the only thing. The suitcase you can just roll around or push. There must be another watch party or something that people are gathering around or something.
I'm not going no more. I'm not going to hit her mom.
But
They killed me for dating her daughter.
Mission flawless.
I can't lose something up front, but then you can't lose the
yeah, I think we'll go to Ross and we'll see if they have, and I seriously doubt. Like I said, I don't really want to dismantle like $100 or $200 suitcase. I just need to buy wheels for that one.
Mission flawless.
So tomorrow, what we will do is we will go to, tomorrow when we get to Costco, we will get a bin. We'll see if they have a bin that's big enough to use as a streaming bin. Oh. So I think what I'll do is we'll head home, that's what we'll do. But I'll take you guys on the way home. So you don't really need to see me take the bus home, but we'll head home. I don't know, you want me to stream looking for stuff online? Like doing some shopping for stuff on Amazon or something to make my own streamer box that I can roll around.
All train depot.
Yeah, what I will do is I will take the engine. We'll get off here, we'll take the engine. There's a number of things that I could, like I said, there's a number of things that I could get from Amazon. Like tomorrow, we will get a bin tomorrow for sure. Either a bigger or smaller bin, we'll see. Because I need to, the wheels that I have, they kept falling off. So, I need to drill hole, and I'm sure I can find stuff on Amazon. Wheels for furniture. Caster wheels for furniture. threaded stem. The orange wheel. I get wheels with threaded stem. I'll order the wheels for tomorrow with the threaded stem. See if there's a oh, there's no, okay. There's no discount price. Hey, what's up, man? I was gonna go to Ross to see if they have like a we're waiting for the train. We're waiting for the end user right now. I was gonna go to Ross to see if they had like a hardback suitcase. But then I thought it over. I was like, yeah, I could get a hard shelled suitcase, but paying like $100 to $150 for a hard shelled suitcase that I'm going to dismantle. So I was like, that's not really worth it. So I'm just gonna head home. I just ordered some threaded caster wheels. Why, you got sick again?
Nowhere to go. Where am I going to go? Why would I want to go outside of the
Why do you keep doing that to yourself, man? Anyways, I think I'm just gonna head home from here. Well, you say that about everywhere, though. Yet you keep going back. How many times have you said this place or that place isn't that great, yet you keep going back? Because you keep telling yourself, maybe they'll be better next time. But anyways, instead of buying like a hardback suitcase and dismantling it, I think I'm just gonna we're going to Costco tomorrow anyways, so I will see if they have a big bin that I could use. Cause I was looking to build my own quote unquote suitcase drum set that I could roll to like the park and do some busking. But then I was like, no. Maybe a storage bin will be okay to use as a body for portable drum set. I'm trying to build my own portable drum set that I could take for busking. I'll say goodbye to you guys once I get on the train though, because I'm just gonna head home and then I'll see you guys tomorrow from Costco. I'm looking to build my own busking instrument box that I could just roll and just set up on the go. They sell them, but they're like $500 to $1,000. Well, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream though. We're waiting for the train to catch up with us here. I'm a DIY person for sure. If I could save money by DIYing a lot of stuff, I would do it. There's probably a lot of stuff that I shouldn't DIY because the quality isn't going to be that great. I'm not doing that. Are you crazy, man? I did try to build my own drum table, but it didn't turn out that great. I could buy a pre-made drum table that's like $200 or $300. A drum building table, I should say. I've seen a lot of people build their own. I tried to build my own, but it's not the same quality as like a lot of other people build theirs. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna catch the train and then I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys once I get on the train on the way home. And I'll see you guys tomorrow from Costco, okay? We'll see if they have a bin big enough for what I want to do for a drumming box at Costco. Because I've seen people make their own drumming box out of suitcases, but not bins. Like hard shell suitcases people have turned into like portable drum sets. I tried to make my own rolling streaming box, but the wheel kept coming off. Here comes the train. Yeah, the wheel kept coming off. So I ordered wheels that screw on. With nuts and bolts. Woolly Pig was good. Thanks for the suggestion though. Woolly Pig was good. I will definitely add that to a place I see myself potentially eating at again. We're on the train, so I think I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys from here. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, walking Cali, and then eating a woolly pig, and then walking, and then taking the, and then stopping by my favorite coffee place, Phil's Coffee, and then ending up here on the end, Judah. I'm gonna just take the train home. I will see everybody tomorrow from Costco. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Remember to always stay strong, stay healthy, stay bulletproof. But most of all, stay positive. Together we are stronger. Together we are one. We must live in harmony until our time is done. Bye.
Battery low, signal fading, chat still moving but slower now. San Francisco night glow in the background. We're almost done. Last block steps, pavement quiet down, neon reflections on